right. So morning to everybody. Morning, man. What's up, Blizzard? Morning, man. It'll be what, 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Malaysia right now, 2:27. Yeah, man, it's a good morning here. Hopefully this isn't too much noise at the moment. Good morning to you all. I'm gonna try to make this less noisy at the moment. Yeah, man. Here in LaGuardia, man. At the moment, man. Going down, man. Going down. Actually, we're going up to Gander. Yes, man. Going up to Gander, man. Using the DC6, man. Look at this DC6 in the back, man. How beautiful does it look? And it's a sunrise. Well, actually sunrise. I put it sunrise a lot earlier than normal. Right now it would be like what, 3 o'clock in LaGuardia practically, but put it to about like 6:30 in the morning. I think 7, I believe. So it's pretty early in LaGuardia at the moment. And yeah, man. Got this DC6 here, guys. Looking really beautiful in all of its glory, man. And I'm actually using just the flightsim.to, man. I was like, you know what, back in the old days, man, they didn't really have no good sort of, like, you know, the airports probably wasn't even the best, man. So I don't need top-notch quality, man. So yeah, man, so here we are in LaGuardia, man. And the Clipper, man, Clipper 50, guys, Clipper 50, man. They actually fly. Actually, they used to fly back in the days, man. The old Clipper. This is going to be long. It's actually going to be like 3 hours, man. 3 hours, man. 3 hours and 30 minutes flight, man. So we gotta have a lot to talk about. We're in Canada, Gander, man. Gander in Canada. So that's where it is, man. Gander in Canada. And yeah, man. Closer to St. John's. That's the first leg, man. The first leg in the real world. That's where they actually that's where the flight actually took them. I wish I could actually show you that. Yeah, actually it's already on the, it's actually on the display, man, so you guys can actually see it from the display itself. Well, actually the picture, man, itself, man. Yeah, man, so they actually used to go, let me see if I show you guys on the logo. Probably that might be a little easier to show. There we go, up here. So you see, probably, I don't know if I can probably zoom in on the picture a little bit. Yeah, man, used to go from New York, used to go to Gander, from Gander then they go into Shannon, from Shannon they go into London, man. And yeah, Clipper, man, Clipper, which is, it's not really much American Airlines, but it was obviously back in the old days. You know, Pan Am, and that's the name, man. So if you guys know about the famous accident that happened way back then, man, then you know about the Pan Am. Yeah, man. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, it's been what, 10 minutes so far, and now I'm actually going to get into the aircraft. I already pretty much have a lot of different things already running in the background. So I already have my ACAOs running, so pretty much this is the patch, the airport here. So most likely we might end up either taking off here or taking off whichever direction, but it's gonna be over the bay and then climbing out, man. This is New York, all over here, Times Square, all Times Square and all that is over here, Manhattan. You see Manhattan and stuff over here. So pretty much, hopefully nothing crashes, hopefully not. I'm hoping nothing crashes. Oh, did my ACAOs just crash? Can you imagine that? Things crashing like one by one, isn't it? Nice one, bro. Yeah, man. So let me see, what else? I'm not even running, I don't even think I'll run my Volanta right now. I don't think it makes sense right now, so I'm just gonna leave Volanta out of that this morning. And yeah, man, so this is a nice DC6, man. I wonder if you guys ever flown in this DC6 before, man. You know, I wonder if people actually flown in this DC6 before. Like, obviously our parents back, you know, I was born 1995. Alright, so parents in the 1950 something, you know, grandparents, most likely they might have probably been on it. Yeah, man. Can you imagine flying on this piston plane, man? And the fact that it actually flies for so long, man, that's even more remarkable, man. That's what I think is even more remarkable. So anyways, guys, without no further ado, we're gonna do a few things here today, man. We're gonna talk about all of this stuff, man. We're gonna talk about all this stuff, man. We got systems, we got all sorts of things, man. I'm gonna change the music first and foremost. You know, I like to play some of my peaceful music, man. Some peaceful music as we get into all of this. Yeah, as we get into all of this, man. So let's get into the aircraft, guys. And actually, before we even get into the aircraft, so just show you guys a little bit about the flight. I did put a sim brief just as quickly as possible. So it's Clipper 50 DC6. We're going to 14,000 feet. Forget about the cost index, about the flight time of 3 hours and 30 minutes, man, on this plane, man. So we had to properly manage everything to make sure that we get this flight done. So we're gonna put fuel of about 5,000 kilograms, 170, and let me see, the cruise is 1,000 bph. So all of this stuff is just to pretty much, you know, manage the aircraft performance, man. What else can I say? Give me a second here, guys. What else can I say? So yeah, 67 passengers, and what was that, you're 29? Yes, bro, I'm 29, man. I'm 29. Can you imagine? I'm 29 already, man. Turning 30, man. That's crazy. Yeah, so yeah, so 67 passengers, and the actual time I'm looking at for departure is 6:45, so that's not gonna be too long again, probably. That's about 12 minutes, about 12 minutes again. Top of climb is 19 minutes, so it's gonna take about 19 minutes. And as you see, we're gonna pass a few controllers, so nothing too much. This is the route. See, it's gonna be, that's the first leg, guys. First leg number 1, man, across the Atlantic, man. I was waiting for ages to do this, man. You know, I was waiting for literally ages, man, to do this, man. Swear to God. But I've realized there's just a little bit of turbulence over here, but the winds are very strong. That's why we actually got a good time, because it could have been even longer. It could have gone up to 4 hours, man. But yeah, this is actually a good time. This is about what, 50, so we're gonna get winds of about 50 pushing us, so that's really good. And I already have the flight plan loaded in the sim as well. So alright, without any further ado, guys, this is the nice wonderful aircraft here, guys. Can you imagine that? I actually have loaded, you know, I've actually made some notes and stuff so that you guys can actually follow along. Well, not just follow along, but if you guys actually wanted to know a little bit more about the aircraft, what's more important, I actually put it in my Discord. So let's say if we go in my Discord right now, go to like section discussion, go to DC6, and hopefully you guys gonna see that on screen. So I put some very important stuff. So this is one of the most important thing about the DC6 is the fuel management, guys. Yeah, you have to actually, you know, you have to manage your aircraft. So even if I'm gonna have the flight engineer, which I think I did put for this, I'm gonna have the flight engineer, but I am gonna be doing quite a few things. Obviously I still have to manage a few things, even if the flight engineer is gonna be managing engines and stuff like that. So I'm just, like I said, I'm just highlighting a few things for you guys to see. So this is like fuel management, one of the most important things. This is pretty much like you can control whether you want engines number 2, engine number 1 and 2 engines, or you know, whichever ones you know you want to change over engines to engines. In terms of fuel, this is oil pressure, so you have to maintain the oil pressure, man, because trust me, they get sky high. I've done it in the past, man, where the engine just like shuts down and that kind of stuff. So that's crazy. So that's another one that's important, as well as this one here as well, cabin altitude, man. You gotta make sure that you keep your cabin altitude and all of that regulated, man. You don't want passengers, especially on this DC6, man, we emulating like real world procedures. You know, back in the days it wasn't really pressurized and stuff, you know, till obviously they changed the little things back in the days, man. Can you imagine this guy's even thinking about these things, man? That's crazy. But yeah, man. So obviously we're going up to 13,000 feet, so we're gonna get, well, 15 about there, so about 4,000 of cabin altitude. What else, man, is important? And this is the performance, man, in the takeoff. So because we're going below 18,000 feet, we're not going to be using the high blower, we're going to be using a low blower. So we don't have to use the they have something called the what do you call that again, the superchargers. So we're not going to be using superchargers today, bro. That is very difficult to use. That I'm not going to be using that today. So that's really that's some of the things there, so you can just see what the performance will be like in terms of. And this is actually also important. This is important because the carburetor heat, man, in terms of engine moisture and stuff like that, you know, in terms of the temperatures. So if in case that we get some ice accumulation and all this kind of stuff, we can try to regulate it. And this is another procedure that is very difficult to manage. So one thing about the DC6 is that you have to try to make sure that the aircraft doesn't like vibrations, man. You know, it's a piston engine, you know, it's not as fully, you know, it's not really obviously well maintained, so it can shut down and all that kind of stuff, man. So this one's gonna be very exciting. So I'm actually gonna get into the aircraft now, since that I've already told you guys most of the stuff. And like I said, I wanted to leave at 2:45. I don't even know if you guys want me to put GSX. If you guys want me to put GSX, I don't even think we can get GSX down here. Yeah, let me see. Request boarding. Let me get any one of them. Let's just say, I don't know, Frontier. And why is it that they're giving me this, man? Where they gonna put all of this cargo stuff, man? Where? Let me know where they're gonna put it. Where? Like, why would you like, anyways, I'm gonna take out GSX because we don't even need GSX. Yeah. Okay, so reset position. Yeah, I don't even need GSX, so I'm not even gonna worry about GSX. Anyways, guys, yeah, let me get, what's that, 5 minutes lol. Yeah, man, I got 5 minutes till I actually get ready for departure. 5 minutes, man, 5 minutes. Okay, so here we are inside of the aircraft, guys. I know you guys been waiting for this ever since, man. And I'm actually gonna change this music as well, man. I don't like this music for some reason. Okay, this one's a little bit better. Alright, so we got a few things here. The aircraft is off at the moment, so I'm gonna give you just a quick rundown. This is pretty much the icing stuff here to regulate icing. This is pretty much the alarms and everything up here. This is pretty much where they have some of the engine fuel, stuff like that, quantities, and all the other stuff like hydraulics and all this stuff, oil, indicators, all this kind of stuff here, man. This is lights. Light stuff here. This is like the engine cowling. What's the engine cowling thing? That's the this down here. So now, you know what, I don't even think I have my let me see, do I have my okay, actually I'm gonna put my cursor on. There we go. So it's up here. Alright, so this is what this is all about. This thing here, so this is the lights, like I said. This the icing stuff here to regulate icing, and this is the alarms. And give me a second. Give me a quick second here. Alright, what else? Like I said, fuel quantities, this is your electrics. All these things are your electrics over here. This is your cabin altitude over here. These are your magnetos, feathers, which I'm not going to be using for the run up today. And this is the engine stuff here, the starters and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, this is if you have to do wet takeoff and all that. Anyways, so that's pretty much the systems here, and then pretty much all the engine stuff down here. This is the flaps over here. This is the hydraulics, carburetors, fuel stuff here, engines, the power, and all of the other normal stuff that you get, like ADF and all that kind of stuff, navigation. I'm gonna be using the navigation up here and the GNS550, and yeah man, so that's pretty much about everything else. All the other stuff is lights, and we'll talk a little bit more about all of this stuff, man. It's gonna be hectic. It's gonna be a lot, trust me, it's gonna be a lot. And then you got fuel stuff here, and then you got the power levers stuff up here. So it's gonna be a lot today, guys. It's gonna be, trust me, it's gonna be a lot. Alright, so first thing first is to let me just get the power. So first thing first, like I said, let me just get the power. I'm gonna put it on it's on plain battery, so I'm gonna put it on and put it on ground battery or ground power. Alright, so we're gonna put the generators 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean the electronic, what's it called, the guy, he's gonna do, he'll be doing all of that kind of stuff, man. I shouldn't be doing all that. I don't need to do all of that, but choose to do it. So let me just close all of these doors here. Close. Just close doors one by one. I'm crying as an Airbus pilot here. Can you imagine that, man? Oh man, trust me. The most I go is the 737, bro. I feel like these days it's like I want to be doing, oh my god, I want to be flying a little bit more stuff, man. Like, you know, I just feel like it's like too much like 737s and all this kind of iFly and all this kind of stuff, man. So I was like, you know what, I want to fly my you know, some of these kind of old planes, man. Anyway, so let's try to make sure that the engines, one of the most important things is, man, you gotta regulate these engines, man. So I'm gonna repair all of this stuff at the start. As you can see, I have it on realistic, so all of this stuff here I'm gonna refill just to make sure. Alright, so our aircraft is fully, you know, doing our maintenance stuff here. Everything is all good. We have everything all good, guys. And let me see how much passengers, because I want to get out of here. So let me put the fuel in pounds, but this is in kilograms. So 5173. Let me just do the calculation here to do the conversion, because this is in pounds. 5170. Okay, give me a second here. Where is it? Okay. Alright, so yeah, so let me just do the conversion here now, from kilograms to 5170. Convert, so that's gonna be 11. That's gonna be 11. Let's say 11,400 roughly. So let's put that a little bit lighter. What's that? Well, man, trust me. I'm gonna attempt it, Ashton, man. I'm gonna attempt it. I was like, you know, there's no way I'm going to attempt it, man. I wanna sink. If I sink, then I sink. If I don't, if I make it alive, you guys would live to see that till. That's how I see it. So 11,400, man. Okay, so 11,400 on the pounds. So that's the fuel. So we got fuel there in tanks 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we don't have tanks in the alternative tanks. So if we go up here, remember we got to control the tanks up here. And if we come up here, then we're supposed to see 00000. So we only have tanks, fuel in the main tanks. All right. Better off in the ATR, man. Trust. Oh, I can't fly the ATR, bro. I can't fly the ATR. So I was like, you know what? I'm actually gonna use the DC6, man, because I actually wanted to do this in the DC6, man, to tell you the truth, man. So I was like, you know what? I'm actually gonna do all of this. So yeah, man. So we got the fuel. Let's get the passengers on board, man, to make sure. Let me see. Where's the passengers? How many passengers? I believe it was 68 passengers. Okay. Alright, so we have a full house of passengers today, man. Full house of passengers. Let me see. Full house, right? Our payload 67. Nice. Full house, man. And let me see. What is the okay? What is it? Takeoff. Sorry. Let me see. I'll train you. Oh, nice, man. Trust me, man. That ATR, man. I tried it once, man. I did not have the best of times, to tell you the truth. So I was like, I don't even want to be flying in that shit. Sorry, man. I really apologize, but yeah. Takeoff weight 49. Okay, so let me convert this. Takeoff weight 49. What's it saying there? 49.814. Convert. Okay, so that's 8777. So that's, so I've got to put this, I've got to bump this up. So 85, 86, 87, 800, 87, 800. Oh man, oh.
Johnny Broadway subscribed to the channel.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Johnny Bro, man. Thanks, Johnny Brony. Thanks, Johnny Bro. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it, man. Hats out to you, man. Hats out to you, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Let me see if I got some kind of hats to put out here for you, man. Really appreciate it, man. Oh yeah, I got it. I think I just saw it here, man. But yeah, I just passed it. Nice, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. So now we got everything here. So we got the passengers. We got everything in terms of the passengers. We got everything. The door is closed. Everything. So I'm gonna start now because we're a bit late. And I got my my ACAS was running, but then all of a sudden my ACAS just decided, you know what, I'm gonna crap out. So let me get back to my ACAS because it just decided, you know what, it's just gonna do what it's doing, just crash. So yeah, so first thing first is to just get the engine. Yeah, guys, we're gonna have a good time today, man. He's gonna do the before start, and he's gonna do a lot of things, like he's gonna control of this magnetos, he's gonna control the cowlings, he's even gonna get the batteries. All right, so I'm actually gonna get the sounds. Let me get the sounds up so you guys can actually hear. Okay, so all right. Okay, let me get the sounds up. A minute, no. Oh wait, you need ATR now? Man, I don't like the ATR, man. I'm sorry, man. I hate this ATR, man. This ATR is, I don't know, man. I had, like I said, I just had 2 experiences with it, and that was it, man. Okay, so doing everything up here. So all I have to do now is to get the navigation stuff. So I'm gonna put this on 1200. Okay, good, and come 1. All right. Yeah, I don't like ATRs, man. I don't know why. It wasn't all that bad, you know, but it's just I need to learn. I need to take more time to learn it, and I really want to do that. Okay, so flight plan. So here we go. We're going to merit. Okay, so all right. Okay. So yeah, everything's already there. So let me see. All right. Oh, sorry, Claire. I go. All right. So give me a second here. Let's make sure. Okay. So let me put 122.8. I'm actually not even gonna put. Alright, 122.8. So we have common. Alright, good. So guys, we're ready to start the engines. You guys ready to start the engines with me? I know you guys probably been waiting ever since, man. You guys gonna be like, hey, what you guys doing up so early, man? You guys doing up so early, man? It's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning, man. Like almost 3 o'clock in the morning, and you guys like up. I'm just a little bit surprised here. For you guys to be sleeping, man. You guys not sleeping on the weekend at all, man. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys here, man. Good to see you guys here. So anyways, I'm gonna start the engines. So he put up the fuel stuff. Actually, I have to put up the fuel stuff. Let me see. Sorry. To start the engines. So he's gonna do the before. That's the before start stuff here. And we gotta put up the fuel mixtures all the way up. Here we go. And all the way up, so we got full of this, and then we're gonna start up. So we're gonna start engine number 3. Okay, so we have engine number 3. You have it on start. Everything else is all up here. You see we have the fuel bus pumps. So what we're gonna do is press this. After 3 seconds, press the prime, and then wait, let me see, let me make sure. Right, prime, and then after the boost on 12. Man, it's so excited. Trust me, this aircraft is so excited. But good to see you guys. Good to see you guys, man. It's gonna be an epic day, man. Trust me, it's gonna be an epic day. I'm hoping everything goes well. Trust me, I'm not willing to fail today, man. Trust me, I'm not willing to fail today. I want to see this get really well today. So anyways, it's been 43 minutes, so let's try to get out of there. Okay, so we're gonna start engine number 3, guys. So let's go. 3. Okay. 6, 9 and 12. Okay, so hopefully that starts up the engine. Let me see. Okay, and there goes engine problem number 1. Engine number 3 did not start up pretty well. That's what happens, man. This is what happens, guys. We're gonna get a lot of these issues today for sure. We're gonna get a lot of these issues today for sure, and I'm here for it. Alright, so that's the job that I'm here for, all of these issues today. So what did I miss out today? We're gonna go as usual. Let's go back, make sure all is well again. We're gonna get all these issues today, man. I'm here for all of these issues today, man. Trust me. Okay, so we had it on low boost. Let's see if we put it on high boost. Do I have a key binding? I have a key binding for 4, 3, 2. Oh, so that's 2. So I'm looking for fuel pressure. Let me make sure fuel pressure. Okay, so once my fuel pressure is up, so I have good fuel pressure now. So hopefully everything is all good. Did it open? Did my flight engineer, did he open everything? Yes, he did. So let me try it out again. Okay, so all of that is all good. So let's get again. 3. Okay. 6. 9. 12. Okay. Oh no, it did not. Oh yeah. Here we go again today, guys. Oh yeah, man. So we're gonna get we're gonna have this is like good luck. Yeah, man, don't worry, man. We're gonna get the engines. You know how this PMDG already is, man. This PMDG, you gotta make sure that you get these engines warm, pretty warm and all that kind of stuff, man. Yeah, so you see before start, yeah, so we already have everything in, so it's just making sure. But let's get this engine all started, man. I don't know why it's like trying not to start up here, but wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna put a little bit more fuel in, a little bit more throttle. Hopefully that starts that up. What was that? 6 Yankee, was that 6 Yankee Charlie Romeo Golf? That's the DC6 in the aircars. Engine needs coffee. What's that? Engine needs coffee, yeah, apparently. this engine playing with me today, man. Like you trying to tell me like, what, you don't wanna start or something? All right, so let me see. Yeah, man. So you just gotta double check. All of these are on the main tanks. Okay. All right, so everything's all good. So the engine just trying to take its time today, man. Don't fail me today, man. Although I know he's trying to fail me today already. Let me see. Okay. So all of my fuel, all of that is on. Is it because it's just too cold? Let me see. Is it too cold today? What's the temperature right now? Ooh, yeah, it's 10 degrees, man. No wonder why the engine. Is that lol at Johnny Broadway? Yeah, man. Engine is coffee, definitely. Yeah, it's like 10 degrees. It's 10 degrees in New York right now, man. So that's why it's taking some time, man. Probably have to let the oil flow and all that kind of stuff, man. It's literally. I put it on high boost because it's it really needs the extra power right now, man. So we're gonna give it another go. Okay. Engine selector 3. Okay, put it on both. Make sure everything's all good. And I put the boosters on high boost. So I can put the alternative booster as well on, what is that? Let me see. There you go. Alternative boost on high boost because it's cold temperatures right now. So let's see if this works now. Hold on your horses. You don't want to go above. Hold on your horses. Yeah, you have to keep it below that threshold. Once it goes above that threshold, bro, hey, it starts to vibrate, and that's not really good for the engine. So you gotta keep it just about 1,000. Yes, guys. Yes, guys. Yeah, we're managing the engines here, guys. Yeah, we're managing the engines here. Oh, yes, guys. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, we're getting all the air today, man. I'm actually gonna get the overlay and everything after I start up all the engines, man. Oh, yeah. That's engine number 3, so I'm actually just gonna wait for all the oil. Where's the oil, man? Well, I have the fuel pressure. Just trying to wait for everything else to come up in the gauges. So we have the carburetor, air, all of this stuff is gonna come up, man. Alright, this one. Alright, so the engine oil, all of this stuff is gonna come up slowly. This one is gonna come up slowly and gets to the mark. Oh yes. So we're just making sure we're monitoring everything, keeping it above 1,000, just about 1,000 actually. I'll bring it down. The RPM is still a bit too high, so I don't want to get too much on the RPM. So let's bring the RPM back down. Bring it back down. Engine number 3, guys, is started. Let's get outside, man. Oh man, I'm super excited, man. I don't even know how you guys are, but I'm super excited. I'm just watching some stuff here, just monitoring some other stuff in the background as well, because I'm scared. Why are you scared? Don't be scared, bro. We're gonna have a good flight today, man. Trust me, we're gonna have a good flight. We're gonna have a very good flight. Trust me, I'm telling you, we're gonna have a very good flight today. Okay, so we're gonna start the next engine, guys. Let's start engine number 4. Okay, so there we go. Engine number 4. Put this on selector number 4. Can I get some pre-flight drinks? I'll take a vodka tonic. Yo, as you guys speaking, man, I got something here, but it's non-alcoholic, guys. Hopefully you guys can see that. It's actually non-alcoholic, so sorry guys, I'm already ahead of you guys. I'm already ahead of you guys, starting all of this kind of stuff, man. But anyways, yeah. Let's get the boosters for engine number 4. Okay, so let me check the gauges again. Let me make sure we got fuel pressure. Fuel pressure is good. Alright, fuel pressure up. And as remember I was telling you about the oil. Look, the oil thing is coming up slowly, so it's gonna, you have to give it some time. Can we watch the Asnug? Oh man. You guys want to switch TV, man? This is good TV up here right now. Alright, so we're gonna start engine number 4. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. 3, 6. Okay, prime. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Let me give it a little bit of gas. Give it a little bit of gas. Give it a little bit of gas. And engine started, guys. Engine started. Oh, come back down, come back down, come back down, come back down. Come back down, come back down. Let's keep you in the normal range. And engine number 4 started, man. Hey, we're gonna have a good time today, man. Trust me, we're gonna have a wonderful time today, man. If all goes well, we're gonna have a very good time today. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright, so let me see. Okay. So I'm just monitoring, making sure everything's all good here, guys. Alright. Okay. Yeah. I want to pin this as well too, man. So I've just been monitoring everything here in the background. Oh, so let me see. Okay, auto message. Boston Center is online. Okay, so I'm just like I said, I'm just monitoring, making sure everything's all good. Still checking. Okay, so the engines is good. All right, so we're gonna start up the next engine, guys. Okay, so all of these are on. I do apologize that it's taking me a bit of time to actually get out of here, but as you guys already know, man, this PMDG and all this kind of stuff, man, it takes time with this aircraft, man. So we're gonna start up engine number 2. This aircraft, like, you don't want to rush it, trust me, you do not want to rush. Do not rush the DC-6. Just take your time with it. Treat it like it's yours, man. Okay, there we go. 3, 6, 9, 12. Alright. Okay, give it a little bit of gas, a little bit of gas, a little bit of gas, a little bit of gas. A little bit of gas. Oh, sorry, wrong one, wrong one. Oh, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Come back, come back, come back, come back down, come back down. Come back down, come back down. I'm looking for RPM, that's what I'm looking for. RPM of about 1000. Alright, because I don't want it vibrating too much. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna keep it to about here. You see, you don't want the engine vibrating too much, so that was engine number 3. Sorry, engine number 2. We still have engine number 1. Let me see. Okay. So we're gonna get to engine. Let's get outside again. All right. 3 engines down, guys. 1 more to go. Ooh, this is gonna be exciting. This is exciting, man. Trust me, this is some exciting stuff. I'm having so much fun today, it's ridiculous. For a second I thought this engine was never gonna start. I'm not even gonna lie. Clipper, man. Oh wow. Let me just take a quick screenshot here now. Alright, so let's get back inside and let's start up the next, the last engine, which is engine number 1. So let's get engine number 1 here. There we go. Alright, and then we have to put boost pumps number 1 and the alternative to high boost because of the cold weather. It's 10 degrees, so that's why I actually have to put on high boost. And let's press start. 3, 6, okay, prime. Okay, alright, so let's see. Oop. Engine number 1, give me some boost, give me some boost, hey, give me some boost, give me some boost, give me some boost. Alright, okay, good. Alright, come back down, come back down, come back down. Alright. Okay, so engine number 4 needs to come back down a bit. Alright, come back down, engine number 4. Alright. Alright. Oh man, this is okay, so alright, so we all good. Okay, we Gucci down here, guys. We Gucci. Alright, so we're gonna get the after start.
Start selecting boost pumps.
So all of them are gonna come back to normal. All these boost pumps are gonna come back to normal. And they're gonna put the alright. Battery switches. Alright. Generators. Okay. Okay. So we're at watch stand. I'm actually over here. We have to know what the winds is like. So let's see what the winds is like right now. Meta LaGuardia, so is 31012. Okay, I've broken that, so 3003. Okay, 310. So it's a 310. So then that means we should take runway. Oh, the winds is coming from 310. So I actually have to take runway 310. We have to take runway 22 for departure. Yeah, I have to take runway 22 for departure. We can depart from Echo. Alright, so let me just show you guys this screen here. Alright, so we're gonna go down, we're about here. We're gonna go to, since the winds are 330 or 12, I think I would take runway 22 for departure. So I'll just go on Echo. Yeah, I'll actually go here and then I'll go on to Golf because I want a lot more runway. So I'll go down to Golf and then to depart. So if I go back to my ACAS, I'll probably see it a lot better from here. Here we go. Ooh. There you go. So like I said, so just turn and then I go down to Golf and then depart from Golf and then climb straight out and then go through, climb out and then go from New York, turn around right just over Manhattan and then come back over the bridge, over them bridges here, the roads. Alright, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so that's the idea here. Okay, so I hope you guys actually enjoyed that because I actually did enjoy that, all of that. So now it's ready to get out of here. So let me make sure my controls is all good. Alright, fully right, fully left, fully right. Rudder controls left, rudder controls right. Okay, so altitude is on COM1. And then let me make sure everything is all good. I already have all of that here, so I good on that. Okay. So what else I have to do here now? The next one is the before takeoff. What's my takeoff weight again? Because you know they have, or you guys know there's the what they call the wet takeoff and dry takeoff. So let me just see what my weight is again. Takeoff weight is Let me convert it. If it's once you are 100 over 100 pounds, takeoff is only 87, so I'm actually using a dry takeoff. Alright, so let me get flaps. Let me see, flaps coming down. Alright, and we're ready, guys. We're ready to move, man. So let me wait, do I even have enough space here? Okay, so I'll actually have to turn left. Yeah, turn left. Alright, so yeah, let me release the brakes. Okay, there you go, and let's get out of here, guys. But let me get my overlay as well so that you guys can actually follow along. Alright, man. Oh, I'm super excited. I don't know about you guys, but I'm super excited, man. I'm super excited, man. You guys can tell that I'm super excited. I'm actually gonna do some run-up checks and all that kind of stuff too as well. Because I have to make sure everything's all good. Put phone in airplane. What's that? Put phone in airplane. Sorry guys if I'm talking a little bit too much, man. Sorry about that, guys. I really apologize. I'm just having so much fun here. ACAS check. Yeah, ACAS is actually running. Yeah, man. ACAS is running here, man. Right here. What's that? You're having a ball. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm definitely having a ball. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, I'm going on the runway. Wrong place. I was supposed to go on golf. Hey, you still have time. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna go up here. I'm having the greatest time ever. If you guys know how long I've been actually been flying the DC6, man, I've been flying this DC6 for a while, man. Even back in the days of FSX, man. Trust me. The wind is blowing at 330, so that is coming from my right. It's shifting me from, yeah. Okay, I shall make calls. You know, I'll actually make calls. About the traffic. DC6 is lining up runway 22. Okay, so give me a second here. From Gulf, right? AA. Okay, so AA. Alright. Alright, and we're gonna take it from Gulf. AA. There we go. Oh, this is so much fun. This is so much fun. I hope I'm going on the right runway though. Am I going on the right runway? Actually, I have to turn. I have to turn onto this one, onto the other one. There we go. There we go. Because the runway is coming from, the wind is coming from 3-3. So it's coming from my right to the left. Okay, here we go. Now, before I even do anything, I'm gonna do a quick run up on this kind of stuff, man. A very quick run up. It's not gonna be long. Okay, so let me get the brakes on, and yeah, so let me get some of this run up stuff here done. So let's get throttle forward. Okay, get to about 1800 about here. Alright, so I'm gonna put the this all the way down. There we go. Alright, so it's just checking it. Okay, so all the way here I'm gonna put it onto manual. Actually, let's put it onto manual, and let's put the okay, here we go. Engine number 1. Alright, back down. Okay, engine number 2. Increase. Alright. Okay, that's a bit too, you don't want it to be too hard on the engine, man. So back down. Engine number 3. Alright. And I'm actually not even gonna bring it all the way up because I don't want it to be too hard on the engine. Okay, engine number 4. Alright. Back down. Alright, so let's get this back to auto. They got some other tests that I have to do, man. What's the next one again? Actually, I have to do the wet injection test as well too. And I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not actually gonna do all of the tests. I'm just actually doing some of them. So let's get this back up. Alright, keep it to about 1800. About here. Just trying to make sure everything's all good, guys. Let's get the water injection, man. Put all of this on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Water injection. Okay. So let's put up a bit. Let's go up a bit. Alright. Okay, all is well. Let me check the let me see, water. Okay, so the water injection, all of this stuff is all good. The pressure is good. Alright, the fuel, all of this stuff, the carburetor is actually low, so hopefully that'll be okay. Alright, so don't keep it there for too long. Actually, this is the cylinder head. So the cylinder head is within the green range. The cylinder is this thing here, guys. So you have to make sure these cylinders, your engine, exhaust and stuff. And if you want to put the ice and stuff, we might need it because it's pretty cool right now. So okay, so let's get back down. I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna do all the tests. I was just doing some of the tests. So let's get back. Alright, so let's get back. Back down. Up. Back down to about 1000. There we go. Alright. Okay, so we're good about here. Okay, oh my god, man, I'm having so much fun, man. I apologize for the fact that it's taking me like almost an hour, but you know it is when it comes to these aircrafts, man. Yeah, you gotta do everything like properly, man. Trust me, you gotta do things everything properly. So the next thing is, what else I have to do now is, I think I'm pretty much ready. So I'm actually gonna be doing the dry takeoff today, and obviously because we're on radar vectors, so that's gonna be on the gyro. We're gonna engage the where is it? Okay, alright, so that's that thing here, the gyro pilot, and then actually we're gonna engage that, and then we're gonna use that for heading. We're gonna use this wheel for heading, man, for us to turn right after departure, man. So yeah, guys, ready for departure, man. Ready for departure. Okay, so let me tell him to take off. Before takeoff.
Boost pumps.
Okay, so you're gonna put the boost pump out
Boost pumps on low.
on low.
Fuel selector and crossfeed. Main tanks and crossfeed off. Autopilot and carb heat. Off and cold.
Okay, so
Hydraulic system.
That light is when the engines is pretty much below RPM of 1000.
Flaps 20.
Flaps coming down, flaps 20. Okay. Alright. Engine number
Flaps set.
engine number 4. So let me put engine number 4. Come up a bit. Engine number 4 up a bit. And let me see.
On. Controls. Gust lock released.
Okay. So because our weight is about 89, let me see. Come up here. 89, flaps 20, 89, 90. So V1 would be about at sea level, which would be about 92, V2 107. Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. 92 107. Alright. Who's ready? I am ready for takeoff, man. New York, man. Look at New York in the background here, guys. Oh, man. I'm having so much fun, it's ridiculous. So we're ready to go? I think we're all ready to move. Okay, so I'm ready to go. You guys ready to go? I'm ready to go. That's our lock and loaded, guys. So we're gonna go and we're gonna climb just about 500 feet per minute on this thing here, this climb up here. Alright, so let me see, where is he heading? Did I engage the heading knob? Oh, I didn't know, did I? I can't remember where it is too. Can you imagine that? That's a bit crazy. Oh no, it doesn't even have heading, does it? I'm looking for heading knob. I forget this thing doesn't even have a heading knob. Okay, so let me get a dry takeoff. And dry takeoff, let's go. Ready?
30 inches stabilized.
30 inches.
30 inches stabilized.
Here you go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. And now we saw the light come off. Okay. Okay. Alright.
30 inches stabilized. Kill flaps.
Okay.
Kill flaps. Kill
There we
flaps
go.
set. Full power, please.
Full power now.
Full power.
Alright. We're rolling, guys. We're rolling. We're rolling. We're rolling, man. I remember it's speed of about 90. Oh. Speed of about 90. So we're just gonna make sure we have 100. We have 80 knots. 80 knots. 90. Okay. Up, 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 up. Where you going? And there we go. Up a bit. Up a bit. Up a bit. Slowly. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Gear up. Alright. Nice. Nice and slow. Nice and slow, guys. Nice and slow.
Gear up, lights out.
Alright, so we're going up a little bit too high. Let's go down a little bit. Alright. Here we go. Oh man. This is sick. Okay. There we go. So I'm just pitching trim. Okay. Alright, so let me just show you guys hopefully a bit of New York here. There you go. Nice, isn't it? So let's make our turn now. Oh man, New York, man. Okay, so we can put the flaps up a bit. LaGuardia traffic, DC6 is on the upwind, making a outbound base, right base, out of runway 22, climbing out of 1,000 feet, going over the, just on the right of Manhattan traffic. Okay. Guys, we're going pretty smoothly here. If you guys wanted to go over the ocean, okay. let's look outside a little bit here, man. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, nice, man. Sweet. Okay, nice, man. Nice, nice, nice. New York, man.
City climb power.
Oh, man, New York, man. Are we going too fast now? Actually, no, we're good. We're climbing on me too. Okay. Man, I'm having so much fun, man. It's ridiculous.
Climb power.
Oh, man. Oh, I didn't actually have my.
On the takeoff checks.
Alright, so yeah, we passing just like I said. We're gonna continue. Continuing up. Alright, man. Whew. Wow, Central Park, man. I was there at Central Park. I was actually over there, man, last 2 weeks ago, man. It was so wonderful, man, like being at Central Park, man. And I had a very good time, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Had the best time in my life, man. Okay, let's get back inside. Alright. Alright, man. Oh my god, man. I don't know if you guys having fun, but I am having fun. I'm having tons of fun here. So I'm climbing out just about 700 feet per minute. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually gonna engage the autopilot. Now, if I remember, it's putting this one first, and then you actually put this one. All right, good. So now it's gonna maintain the pitch. It's gonna maintain the pitch and the heading based on what I have here, because I have it on just stable. As you can see, it's just straight and it's on gyro, so it's not following any localizer. So let's get to the. Okay, so let me get to sorry, the navigation. Make sure. So we're gonna, when we intercept it, then I'm gonna actually get into navigation mode. So it's on GPS mode right now. I can change the CDI to VR lock, but I'll put on GPS. I need to follow the navigation. Yeah, man, I'm having so much fun. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. I have to remain away from clouds and stuff like that. So I actually have a lot of work to do too. So it's not just you know, you have to actually look for traffic as well too. So yeah. Okay, so you see that we're getting close to the navigational stuff here. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually going to put it to localizer. There we go. So now it's supposed to follow the GPS. I believe it's supposed to. I believe. Let's see if it does. If it doesn't, then we can always use heading mode. And we're going up to 13,000 feet today. So let's see if this actually really works. Because I hope this actually really works. And there goes the full sign of it not actually working, because it's went right past it. So let me see. Oop. Yep, that's what just happened, because I turned it without actually putting it back to gyro. So here goes your boy doing what your boy does, which is sometimes just mess things up. Okay, so we're gonna do this all over again. If I can remember how this thing is again. I can't even remember, man. Tell the truth. I think it's put this here, and I think you have to stabilize the aircraft, man. If I can remember. But no, we don't want to stabilize, we're going actually off course. So let's turn, let's turn, let's turn. We turn manually, man. I mean, it's not like we need anything anyway. Alright, So we just turning our own aircraft here, man. Dry, and when we get to cruise, but we're gonna talk so much about more stuff, man. What? I was like, what? Oh, like you surprised I'm in the air? You thought I'd be what, like sunk in the ground or something? Don't even ask me how that's happening right now, but I just know that I'm in the air, man. Trust me. Man, we're coming up by Port Chester, man. Hopefully I'll show you guys on screen as well. But oh my god, man, I don't know, but Nightbot just causing some problems, man. Nightbot just spamming everybody, man, just saying hey. Yeah, I apologize for my Nightbot just, you know, acting all crazy. That is his thing self. Yeah, that's doing all of this kind of shit. So what am I supposed to do in terms of the autopilot? Are you supposed to hold on? Is it press this and then you press back this, right? Oh, here we go. You shall be fired. You shall be fired. Fired or hired? Oh, you mean Nightbot? Oh, yeah, man. I actually gonna change the settings, man. So this is the heading. Like I said, you can change your heading based on this. So yeah, I actually control your pitch as well with this. You can change your pitch with this roller thing here. So if, right now we're going at a pitch of about 700 feet per minute, and we go on the speed. Okay, here we go. So okay, so let's turn back straight a bit. Here we go. And then like I said, I'm supposed to get it on a flight plan, but I'm not too sure why it's not actually. Oh, what just happened there? So let me put this and direct to merit. Let me put menu and activate legs, enter direct to merit, and let me see if that actually works this time around. I don't know if it's actually working this time around, because it doesn't seem like it's actually trying to work, unless if somebody knows how. Unless if I'm doing it the wrong way, that I'm supposed to do it a different way. Because to me, if you have it on GPS, it's not supposed to do that, right? Because it's on localizer, right? Unless if I have to put it on approach. Is it approach you have to put it on? Is it approach? Is that the one? No, that's the one for look. If you come in, if you get in the localizer, right? So let's turn a little bit. Unless if it's just not connecting my. Unless if I don't know, for some reason it's just not. Not sure. So let's get back. Let me see if it's something to do with options, Asobo GNS. Let me see, everything here is okay. So that's not supposed to be the issue. So I'm not too sure. as if the thing paused my Ashton, man, for a little bit there, man. I apologize, man, Ashton, man. And I want to come back and relax my mind, man, but I just can't at the moment, man. This aircraft is just a lot to deal with. I'm climbing out really nice here. Let me see. And it's controlling my power for me, so just about 1200. So, alright. So then, okay. So monitoring, making sure my fuel pressures are good. And you can actually monitor your cab temperatures. Okay. And the oil temperature is good, carb temperature is good, water pressure. The most important one here is your cylinder, although I'm seeing the cylinder for engine number 3 is getting a little hot. It's getting a little hot, so we just have to monitor that. Okay, but yeah guys, seems like I have a little bit better control right now with DC6. We actually have to monitor for weather as well, because oh my god, man. Yeah, I'm gonna take another picture of this, guys. Can't believe, man. Can't believe, man. I don't even know how the realistic calls used to be back then, man. How did it? I don't even know. And one thing is, like, I forgot to put I forgot to set my views, man. My views, my camera views, man. So pretty much I just have to use one thing, unfortunately. Oh man. So let me see. So the first waypoint. Let me see. We're actually at 11,000 feet. Speed is good. Speed is just about 180. So speed is good. 11,000 feet. So at 11,000 feet, all of these are supposed to be off anyway. Extend, retract, sorry. So that was off already. Alright, any clouds, man, we gotta make sure we stay away from clouds and all this kind of stuff. So 12,000 feet. Okay, we're going good so far. Just have to monitor everything. Not just that, but we have to actually check to see what the weather and all this stuff. Okay, so here is Merit. Let me see. Approaching VNav. I wonder if the issue is because I wasn't too close to the navigational. Okay, so we good. Because sometimes like you actually have to get very close. Right now we're still a bit far. 12,000. 12,000. Okay, so let me reduce. Okay, so we go down. So now we're seeing the climb rate going down a bit. Okay, so it's down to about 400 feet per minute climb. Because we almost reached 13,000 feet. No clouds, really, no clouds. So we're pretty much clear of clouds there. And I mean, it's morning. We're having a good time, man. Where am I right now? Milford. I'm going up Shelton, man. Oh my god. Okay, so I supposed to come at 13 already. Okay, so let me come back down. There you go. Okay, so let me put a cruise. QFE on cruise. Cruise power. Why are you coming back down? Not come back down, you're going back up, not back down. Alright. Up a bit, up a little bit. Up a bit, up a bit. Okay, control. 13. There we go. Okay, cruise power set. and down. Okay, and then I'm gonna put altitude control. So we're gonna hold at 14,000 feet right there. All right, here we go.
Corrections are complete.
Nice, 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 man. Wow. Man, we're off, man. I can finally have a little drink here. Oh my god. Coming up for what's that? What's that? New Haven and Hayden. Seymour. Yeah, man, got a few. Oh man. Nice, 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 man. What's that? Seymour. Nice, nice. What's that? State Park, Foreign Reserves block. Look down. Sweet. In a second, I guess. Alright. Yeah, so I just dropped something a while ago. Yeah, nice, man. Yeah, because the weather did say like there's not much clouds, just wind. Pretty much just wind, so I'm getting about 15 nautical miles, 15, just a bit of crosswinds. So if I come back to sim roof panel, if I come up here, so you see flight level 100. I was trying, yeah, that's about 100, I can see. That's 50, well sorry, about 50. Yeah, so we're good on that. Let me get into the aircraft to make sure we don't lose navigation. Yeah, because I don't know why. I don't know why, man. Let me see my speeds. So, okay, so speed's good right now. Speed's okay. 14,000 feet. Speed's good. And just the GPS, man. Let me see. Is it coming down? It's getting closer and closer. But it's supposed to hold. I just don't know why it's just not holding, man. So we on. So we press localizer. Is it holding now? I think it's, oh, so it's only when it gets very, very close. That's why it wasn't connecting. It had to get very, very close, man. Yeah. So you see, now it actually holds. So that's what I was telling myself, man. It actually had to get very, very close. So only when it gets very close to the navigation, then it's actually gonna capture the GPS navigation. So pretty much now all we gotta do now is just monitor the flight and all that kind of stuff. Make sure the engines are not gonna die and all that kind of stuff. And not just that, but the hydraulics as well too. Set up some views here. So this view. So now we see our RPM just about 2200. And if I come back to the setting, where is it that I have? Sorry, where is it? Where is it? Oh, that's all the takeoff settings. And 15, so 4,000, cabin altitude is 4,500. I mean, I could have put that, but just 14,000 feet. The cabin altitude is over here. All of this stuff is electric, so you can actually get the cabin altitude over here. Because we're not in a pressurized, you can put that. So let's say if you put a flight, for example, flight would be 1-3, so that's not even going to do much to the cabin altitude anyway. It's going to be about 4,000, so let's put 1-3, so yeah, about 3,004. So keep it like that. Alright, so now we're going to see that the cabin altitude is going down. Alright, let's see here. Nice. So now it's coming down to regulate the pressure inside of the aircraft. But cabin altitude don't start normally until we reach like 15,000 feet. That's when you get hypoxia. What is it, 15,000 feet? Or 18, about 18,000, about 16, 17,000 feet there, you're gonna get like hypoxia and stuff, so you actually have to regulate it. Yeah, so we don't have fuel in the alternatives, so all we have is the main tank, so we're doing tank to tank. So right now there's procedures for, you see at the moment it's 22 in the left, 23, this one has 24, this one has 20, close to 25, so we can pretty much keep it like that, so we wouldn't actually have to play much in the any of these here, because if we was going for a longer flight, like a 6-hour flight. So that's to show you, man, the DC-6, man, they used to fly on this DC-6 as a long haul flight, man. Now look at the temperature right now. It's a minus 10 degrees right now. Yeah, minus 10 degrees Celsius right now. All temperatures are good. The only thing I'm monitoring right now is the this one here, which is the cylinder head for engine number 3. I might just have to bring engine number 3 down a bit. Oh, actually I might have to open the cowl, which actually I might do. I'll do right now. I'll just open that's engine number, let me confirm, that's engine number 1, 2, 3, right. So engine number 3, I'll just open it up just a little bit. Alright, so open, that's about 2. Just because I want to pretty much relax the engine a little bit. The cylinder head is getting up a little bit too much, so just gonna keep it relaxed. It just means I'm just gonna put a little bit of it's gonna put a little bit of drag, just a little drag, not much drag, just a little. Yeah, that's okay. But right now we're pretty much stable, and all we have to do is make sure that we don't go into clouds, avoid clouds, fly around, and make sure that we have references, so if in case any emergency we can glide. Yeah, so it's gonna be like that for quite a long time, man, for another couple hours, man. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure some guys will be very proud of me, man. And thanks again to the subscriber earlier today, man. And if you guys actually haven't subscribed to the channel, guys, you know, I'm not even actually asking for much, you know, just a little thumbs up, man. That's all I'll say, just a thumbs up for the live. That's all it would do. And yeah, just a thumbs up, and that's pretty much all I would do. Now, for this flight, man, this flight, it's what makes this flight so unique. Is knowing that I'm trying to do 4 legs across the Atlantic. Well, actually 1 leg, 2, and then 3. And this one is pretty much the leg 1. Yeah, leg 1 across the Atlantic, and then they'll have the other legs. So yeah, I'm starting this leg today, and then gonna do the other couple. Either starting from next week. So let me see the time. Did I have the time on if I have the time on, I'm trying to put the time to make sure that it's on the time for not the sim time, sorry, but the time in the real world. So it says use simulator time for ETA or hide FPS when not in use. Okay. Alright, so we don't use this sim time, we're using. Okay, so 11:04 is the ETA. 11:04 ETA, so that's pretty much 5. That's at 5:04. No. 6, 7, 8, 9. Or is that 7? 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7. I'm saying we're talking about 7 there. Okay, so I'm still monitoring the cylinder head just to make sure, and I feel like the cylinder head, I think it came down a bit. Yeah, it did come down a bit. It came down just a little bit, so that's very good. So now it's a little bit more manageable. But I love these old airplanes, man. I love it, man. I really, really love it, man. Trust me, I love these old airplanes. And this stuff up here actually works, man. But actually, I realize every time you put on realistic, something always pops, man. And I'm not ready for too many pops, man, right now. So yeah, really, really not ready for all these pops. Love the sound of the engine. Oh, do you really? Is it a little too loud, by the way? Let me know if the sound's a little too loud, man. I'm not even too sure if it's too loud. I just like the fact that there's no real weather up there. Ooh, sweet. You can hear everything, man. Oh man, imagine there with your cigar, lighting up your spliff and all that kind of stuff, being on this flight, man. Pan Am, man. Pan American, man. Oh. All these old planes, man. All these old planes. Got to love these old planes. The fact that it says, I have to actually, let me see what my speeds and stuff are, man. What's the actual speeds though? So to HFD 114.90 14.90. Alright. So let me see. I have to get to Boston, not. But I guess Boston would. Actually, let me see. What time am I actually getting to Boston? Let me check something out. So I'm staying on to. I'm going on to Mountain FIR. So am I not going to Boston? No. Alright, it said BW, which is it not Boston? Let me connect on PAA Clipper. Okay, airline which is PAA and DC6. Okay, good. Pretty sure I had on mode C flight plan, everything was already set. Recommend Alpha, which is Okay, so send. So I believe I'm supposed to be in one. Because I'm supposed to come up to mountain pretty shortly, aren't I? First, actually supposed to be in Boston, man, but why isn't Boston calling me, man? Actually, let me call Boston. Oh, now you want to send to me 134.4. Okay. And Boston Center, Clipper 50, Clipper 50 with you, 14,000 feet, and currently climbing over the Hotel Foxtrot Delta.
Clipper 50, Boston Center, squawk 2205.
Squawk 2205, Clipper 50, 2205. I really have to work on my views, man. I got my views all over the place, man. 2205. There we go. 2205. Altitude is on. Okay, nice.
Clipper 50, ray contact 3 miles to the east of the Putnam VOR 3000. Resume navigation. Good morning.
Roger, resume navigation. Good morning to you too, sir. Clipper 50. A very beautiful morning here. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, while I'm at it, man, I'm gonna go and let me go and control this bot, man. Let me tell this bot, man, you can relax, man. It's like my night boss just like playing some kind of role, man.
At 1979, pass discretion, this maintain level 240. 240, pass discretion.
Alright, I see. Okay. So I'm getting to a point to boys. So far so good, man. Yeah, man, so far so good, so everything's going pretty well. Going to Milton. So I got an airport here. What airport is this? Not too sure the name. Hopedale. So if anything that we have.
Clipper 50, the Boston altimeter 3025.
I was just about to ask him that. So altimeter 3025, Clipper 50. Thank you so much. 3025. Because I was just about to ask him what's the local. The local altimeter. Let me see. 3025. And then now you have to actually have to do it. Because it's actually in the first
375 heavy, Boston Center pushback onto Alpha is approved. Expect runway 33 left for departure. Information Delta just became current altimeter 3027.
So now I actually have to go and do conversions and now. God damn, man. Damn it. How do you do QNH into hectopascals, man? How do you do QNH into hectopascals for real? QNH. Oh shit. You say 3025, right? So pre-zero. Which is 1025. Okay, about that. That's pretty much almost the same thing. Huh? Alright. Okay, so we're going up from, what's that? We just passed that road there. There it is, freeway up here. You can see the weather, sorry, the trees are getting pretty, you know, it's getting fall because I actually have the vision seasons. So, starting to see the trees starting to, but obviously the whole, look at the mesh, you know, and the ground textures, they still look obviously the same because the ground texture is different than the actual, than the trees obviously. So, the trees might change, but then the actual ground texture stays green, man. So I think there is something called the MSFS something replacement which you could actually use out. I think I would maintain VFR because I don't want to get into too much. That's why he probably didn't call me, man, because he probably thought like I was I was cancelling the IFR clearance at the time. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna get some of these screenshots, man. I'm gonna put them up, man. Where are they? Yeah, so if you guys are looking for the screenshots, man, you'll see some screenshots shortly in the chats, in the screenshot section, sorry. Oh, some really nice pictures here, man. This is a very good morning, man. 4 o'clock, man. And especially, I had the Times Square, and because I had the Times Square, what do you call it, the New York Times Square thing, I was able to actually see how New York is, man. I looked so realistic with that. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, man. Yeah, it took me a very long time, but the thing is, I actually knew about it. I actually knew about the whole DC6 from since FSX, so it was a little bit easier transition for me, I would say. Compared to a lot of people right now who would not even fly that. Give me a second again there, guys. Stay right there. Stay right there, stay right there.
3375 ready for taxi. Turkish 375 heavy, runway 33 left, taxi via Zulu, Bravo, Charlie. Cross runway 4 left, hold short, runway 4 right.
Okay. I hope all of these sounds are not too loud now.
Bearings 2984, descend across
gonna
Bay
get
Z
some
at 8,000.
pillow right here.
The
Alright.
altimeter 3034.
Make myself comfortable right here.
Cross Daisy at 8,000, and can you say that
yes.
altimeter again, please?
3034.
3034, thanks much, Spirit 2984.
Yes, I think. Let me see. Is there anybody around me right now? They got somebody at Boston, so we're actually coming up from Boston Airport on the left side. So here's Boston. So is there? I think there's only one person I think is on there right now. But I don't like how the scenery, man. The scenery. You need a very powerful GPU, man. But I'm surprised that my engines, everything is going pretty well. Before in the past, I actually was choking, man. I trying to figure out why I wasn't even, yeah, why I wasn't even doing too well, man. But I didn't actually learn a lot, but I've learned a lot about this aircraft over the years. So that's why it's a little bit easier for me, and I actually like this challenging aircraft. Not much the MD, what I call it, the DC-10 or the MD-80. I haven't had the time to actually learn this aircraft. So let me see. I have running in the background auto FPS, so that's actually trying to stabilize my sim, as you guys can see here. I put on a target of about 28, but yeah, I might put on a target of about 28 because I try to run a lot of programs in the background, and that tends to eat up a lot. So TLOD at the moment, terrain level of detail is bump it up to 110, but the object level of details, because I don't need all of that detail in the sky.
G'day, 1979, descend across crank at 7,000, Newark altimeter 3036.
So the base is going to be 50 when it's down on the ground. When it gets a little higher,
Bearings 2984, descending out of
it's going
airspace,
to
Newark
raise the
approaches
terrain
offline,
level
radar
of
service
detail
terminated, free
because
change advice approved, have a good night.
Freak change advisory for
obviously
Spirit
as you get higher
2984,
you
thank
see
you for
more
the help.
terrain. So whereas the object level of detail is going to reduce because I don't need to see. It's not I don't need to see buildings, but you're not going to see much buildings in detail from high up like that, unless if you have a camera zooming in. But it's realistic that way, I believe, and it's maintaining my FPS based on GPU percentage. So I put it at 95 to 80, and I find I'm not really been playing around with it, so I find for me that's been okay that way. Yeah, yo, what you saying, Blizzard? How are you, man? Oh, it's like what, 4 o'clock in the afternoon by you right now? Yeah, I'm just looking at my stuff here, so I'm always trying to monitor everything here, man. Auto, that's why I have it on auto, so that's why it's putting it down. But the tops is 20. So it's just gonna automatically, based on the values that I've set it up and down, just to maintain the FPS. C46. I don't have the frame gem running, so that's why.
Turkish 375 heavy, cross runway 4 right, hold short, runway 27.
Cross 4 right, hold short, you're dead at Turkish 375 heavy.
I'll try not to speak too much. I'll try my best not to talk too much. I don't want to make too much noise in this early morning.
Attention aircraft, Boston, I'll be back in just 2 minutes.
Okay, go right ahead, man. I'm gonna take some of these pictures, man. I love these pictures, man. I'm gonna put all of these pictures in Discord right now, man. Oh my god. And I'm gonna show you guys some pictures as well too. Yeah, so there we go. Just uploaded the pictures there. Oh man, so here goes my pictures here. Really nice, man. I really like this picture, man. This picture looks smoking. Yeah, this looks really nice. Yeah, definitely love Malaysia, man. Can you imagine that? Like he's done a lot of flights right throughout Malaysia, man, and he's looking to do even more. Yeah, these, I think that was Antigua. Oh, that's Trinidad, is it? Yeah,
Turkish 375,
Judge
heavy
Santos
crosswind
BRS.
87.
Wasn't too bad. Ooh. It's been a while though, I haven't. Later? Yeah, it's been a while, I haven't seen him. Well, seen him on. Yeah, some really nice shots, man. They got, you know, Jeden always have some shots as well, man. I fly. After a while, you get bored of these aircrafts, man. Yeah, I would have gotten bored of it as well. I think I remember posting up this picture on the flight I did the last, when was it? Yes, 2 days ago. Yeah, it was nice to see Caribbean Airlines Virtual, man. You guys at Caribbean Airlines Virtual was there. So that was really nice. Oh, this one is fire. Yeah, this one's fire as well. Yeah, man, some really cool shots, man. 787, A3, A350s, Phyllis as well, man. You know, guys going for it, man. Got plenty shots, man. I think this one was the across the pond, man. When I did the across the pond event, did across the pond with the North Atlantic. And that was really nice. That went really well. But for me, anyways, I want to get something to drink. So something to drink and probably just watch a little bit of, just read a few things again. But even before that, I guess I'll just show you guys on screen before I'm gonna read some of the details as well. Stuff like the fuel, you can control fuel. These are the most important notes that I put. Long hair as well, so you can control your engines. Isn't it? For example, you see, if you want to put number 2, engine number 2, and
Turkish 375 heavy, runway
see
33
engine number
left,
2
clear
to
for
1
takeoff,
and 2,
wind 310
and you can put engine 3 to engine 3 and 4. So you're running both. You have engine number 1 and you'll have the fuel pump, off. Alright, 2 and 3 running, and just put it on the X feed, so that's gonna feed both these. And if you want to run 1 without 2, obviously you're gonna put 1 and 2 running on this one, and you're gonna put this off because both of these pumps are already running the main pumps anyway, so we don't need the cross feed pumps, so that'll be off. So it's just about managing fuel, which is not that difficult. And yeah, it's just how to manage the fuel, manage the oil, stuff like that. So one of the things in terms of managing the oil is, like I said, yeah, you have to actually manage oil. Ooh, let me put this off. So if we come over here. So we see we have fuel, we have the oil, we have auxiliary oil, and we have oil gallons. So engines 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you actually have hydraulics as well, reservoir. So if you have hydraulics, is, you know, these things tend to happen over a long period of time. It's only after a long period of time you're gonna find hydraulic leaking and all this kind of stuff. And this is the hydraulics up here. So you can put it on when you pretty much in the takeoff on these kind of stages. Once you climb off.
United 1979 descending out of airspace, New York approach is offline. Radar service terminated. Free exchange device approved.
You don't even need it in terms of the hydraulics.
still advisory.
Reserve hydraulics. So yeah, yeah, it's just about managing the fuel, and then like I said, the oil, you can actually transfer the oil to the actual
Boston Center, Gulfstream 5, Lima Charlie, we just lost all of
to
our
the
automation.
actual
We're going to try to
oil.
respond.
So right now you can see that the oil
5 Lima
is
Charlie,
full.
roger.
So I don't have to use any auxiliary oil at the moment to actually fill the tanks. It's not needed. When it reaches about down to about 30 or about 20, 25, then I would actually use the auxiliary oil. For now, the water gallons, everything is there. That just tells you that you have the gallons of water. So, because remember we had the water, water injection. If you take it off, then you're gonna be using the water to generate that boost. This, if I remember, this is to shake the oil when in cold weather. Something like that, to shake the oil in cold weather, very cold weather, basically like snowing condition. You have to do all of that. So this is pretty much the oil tank selector. So this is how you transfer the oil tank. So if you want to transfer it from left to right, different ones, 2 left tanks or the 2 right tanks, whichever one, you can use that and press pump, and it's gonna pump whichever tank that you want to use from the actual auxiliary oil. So that's that. Yeah, man. I don't think there's anything else I can say right now other than fuel 2020. They're all about the 20 range, so I don't have to do any fuel management procedures per se, so that's really good. We're smooth sailing ahead. Let me see, yeah, we're pretty much smooth sailing ahead. Let me see, the one is going from Dallas Fort Worth. It's going on to LGAV. That's Turkey, right? Is that Ben Gurion? No, Ben Gurion is LTFM, right? Or LGAV? Okay, so give me a couple of seconds. Oh, sorry, give me a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back with you guys. Yeah, I just want to get something to drink and start to watch a few things as well, learn a few more things. And yeah, man, this flight's been good. The only thing, like I said, is only when we're closer to the arrival. It's gonna be turbulence and stuff like that, but so we should get a good flight. So yeah, guys, so give me a second, I'll be back with you guys. In about roughly 5 minutes or so.
Clipper 50, Boston Center is closing. Radar service terminated. Freight exchange advised approved. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, Clipper 50. Bye bye.
Turkish 375, Boston Center is closing. Radar service terminated. Freight exchange advised approved.
Advisory, Turkish 375.
Attention all craft, Boston Center is now closed for all further services. Monitor common traffic advisory frequency. Freight exchange to advisories approved. Thanks for flying within ZBW. Good night all.
Alright. Yeah, it's still early morning here. Got some clouds around. Still got to learn my key bindings though. Just this one. And so far so good. Temperatures, although it's getting pretty cold, now the temperature has gone down to about what temperature is that? In the minus 20. Ooh. Minus 20 outside, man. Yeah, so that's pretty bad. Oh, so Aviator 268, he went from Antigua to Boston. No wonder, to me, I saw somebody going from Antigua to Boston. I was like, oh no, who's that? Let me check. Wait, how much? I got money in my pocket? Oh, nice. Yeah, I got some money here. So, let me see. Okay. Everyone can't wait for the A380, man. Literally. But literally can't wait for it. What was that? The A380 dropping on the 40th. Is it the 41st of October? And that's the alpha though, so it don't have a lot of bugs. This type of things. Alright, so I'm gonna check my views. So that's 2. There's one on here. So it's on pretty much a leading. 4. 6, and I will put it so 4 is up here, and actually I have to put that to 1 to 2 decimal 8 because he's no longer online. Boston is no longer online. 1 to 2 decimal 8. There you go. And yeah, so let me see. Everything's all good. The weather, the clouds. Obviously, I put on the cloud details, so that's why the cloud looking like that. Just so I can get some more stable frames. We still have a long way to go, man. Still have 625 nautical miles to go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna monitor to. I know the wind will be coming from my left to right, from my altitude to my height, and I can see, and it's about 40 knots. Yeah, just about 4 knots. You said in a DC6 is crazy, man. How you doing, man? I'm actually, the only thing that's crazy for me right now is knowing that I'm doing this in the morning, man. I'm doing this early morning. I mean, I have some fake wine there. Just kidding, not wine. But it's not supposed to be. This is pretty much against plasma regulations as well, anyway. But this is pretty much champagne, so yeah. That's probably the only thing crazy. Doing champagne at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Flying this plane. But the plane itself is actually pretty awesome. It's pretty cool. I really like it actually. It's actually not a bad plane. I really like it because I learned all the systems really. I had a book that was like 15 pages long when I finished making up my own individual notes and to learn the aircraft, man. So I'm just I just like the fact that I actually know all of it now. Yeah, man. Pitchy, what's that? Pitchy hour. Have you flown in the DC6, or it's not an aircraft that you would see yourself flying? I know it's complicated. A lot of people don't like it because of the complicatedness, but it's actually fun to fly once you get to know the system. So if you don't wanna, if you want a plane that you just wanna fly from A to B, then that's not a plane. But it's actually a good plane when you get to learn it. It takes me back to, you know, to the old days. Yeah, man. Too much of these automated planes right now. I haven't flown TOLIS in a while. And I have the TOLIS from the A319 all the way up, man. I might fly it, but yeah, it looks really complex. It's actually not that bad, man. I can actually help you out as well. It's really not that bad, man. It's just once you're willing to learn certain things, then you'll be alright. Yeah, so I think I can break it down for you as much as I can. Like once you learn the overview, things become so much easier. I promise you, things become so much easier once you learn the overview. Just try to learn where things are. Once you have a sense of where things are, then you start to learn more about what it does, and then by doing that, then you start to realize, oh, this plane is really nice. Yeah, so for example, let's get in a little closer. I'm just gonna give some basic stuff. We already know what all of this stuff is here from all GA planes. Altimeters, so that's the altimeter gauge. We already know your navigations and stuff like that. All of that, your climb, your pitch, your ADF needle, all of this stuff is like your VOR needles. We already know from aviation your turn, your bank slip. As in this one is like you can, you know, it shows heading and stuff like that, as well as to and from a GPS or to and from a VOR, stuff like that. General S-speed, you already know all of that. Clock, great stream, buddy. Wire 12, man, yeah, appreciate it, man, really appreciate it, man. Let me just show you guys outside just for a quick second before I get back in. Really appreciate it, man. If you haven't subscribed, man, do take a chance to subscribe to the channel, man. I really appreciate it. Or if not, just put a thumbs up for that for the stream. That's pretty much it, man. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna pretty much beg or anything else. But anyways, let me continue along. So this is the other view that I have, and the most important things here, right? Like I said, we're just gonna break it down as much as we can to make it very easy to understand. Right? So this is your manifold pressure. Subscribe. Oh, nice, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Wyatt 12. Really appreciate it, man. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, man. Sharing some love, man. Yeah, man. It's the early morning wee time, man. Early morning wee time is literally almost 5 o'clock here. AST time, which is Atlantic Standard Time. I'm not drinking rum. This is not alcohol because it's against VATSIM rules anyway. You know, they try to pretty much be as realistic as possible. Anyways, as I was saying, RPM, which we already know in majority of aircrafts, RPM. Oh, Tech Z FV. Hi, man. Hi to you, and hopefully my bot will tell you hello, man. Oh, my bot now just did. So hello to you, man. Like I said before, if you're liking the stream, guys, just put a thumbs up. That's all you gotta do, man. Just put a thumbs up for the live. That's pretty much it. Yeah, man. Yeah, you don't even actually have to you don't have to subscribe if you don't want to subscribe. Just a like, thumbs up, I'll do for now. If you don't want to subscribe, that's okay. I was just pretty much explaining the systems to whoever wants to actually learn about the systems. I took a long time to learn all the systems. I learned it from since FSX, so I didn't learn the systems loading out Microsoft. I knew it from since FSX, and I went back just to try to refine it. Shout out to at least Randazzo, you know. Is that his name at PMDG? Yeah, for actually doing all these videos and making it a little bit simplified for a lot of people, man. But anyways, continuing along, this is fuel flows. Yeah, so you can see engine 1, 2, 3 and 4. Clearly you can see it's not the same because these are, you know, these type of airplanes you have to manage, you know, managing the throttles, and these are all your throttles here. And obviously, you know, the airflow would be slightly different on this the plane. So sometimes you might put all of the throttles are the same, but then the fuel flow is not going to be the same because of just engines are very old engines, you know. Okay, so let's continue along. This is your flap position, and this is your flaps down here. So you can put your flaps up here or put your flaps down from here. This is your landing gear, but we'll come to all of this stuff here just now. And the most important things here are your cylinder. These are your cylinder heads, right? Like your engine. If you have a V7 engine, V8 engine, a V10 engine, whatever, it means you have 10 cylinders, right? With horsepower of how much horsepower it can actually provide. So you have to, obviously here you can see the orange means that's the maximum, so in terms of the pressure, alright, in terms of temperature, sorry, alright. To manage that, as you realize, it's getting really warm, but it's within the green range, so that's really good. So one way to combat that is to actually open this here, which is the cowling flaps. This cowling flaps, when you open it, it's actually going to open up the it's going to open up this thing here, this. So this is what the cowl flaps is. So I have it slightly open on engine number 3. So this one is slightly open, you can see here. Really nice, man, really nice. So why is it important? Because it keeps the cylinder heads down in terms of the temperatures and stuff like that. So another thing that's important as well is this is your water pressure. We have 4 obviously, alright, and if we come up to where is it again? Oh no, sorry. Right, so this is the water pressures, and that's for you to actually if you come up here, alright, if you come up here, you'll see water injection. So once you put the water injection for wet takeoff, that's going to be the one that's going to raise the water pressure. Alright, that's going to raise the water pressure because obviously you're looking for higher exhaust. Yeah, so if you're looking for wet takeoff, which is above, I remember it's above 107 pounds or something, so then you're going to take a wet takeoff, and you would need extra thrust for that. This is your temperatures here, so you can see your temperatures here. So right now the temperature is getting colder because it was 20 degrees, now it's about 21, minus 21, so it's getting a lot colder. And another important thing is your fuel pressure. To start the engines, you need fuel pressure. One way to get that fuel pressure, not one way, but the main one to get the fuel pressure is by having the pumps. Now you realize the pumps are on high. Why are the pumps on high? Because in very cold places, so right now we're going up to Canada and the temperature is below 10 degrees right now outside, so the engineer put the pumps to 10 to keep the boost pumps running in the event of an emergency and stuff like that. Now the alternative as well is on well, they're on off at the moment, but the main pumps, so if in case anything we need more thrust, then we're going to put the alternative. So now we're coming close to Halifax, so give me a second. So we're gonna see land coming up pretty shortly here. Okay, so let me see. Alright, so we have land here coming up pretty, coming up in the distance, really nice. Okay, so let me get back into main screen, and okay, so that's pretty much the gauges down below. So yes, you need the fuel pressure to start the engine, so you need fuel pressure. So as long as you're not seeing fuel pressure, then you're not going to be able to start the engine. These are your oil. Obviously, as the engine start up, is oil, obviously, like if your car is parked for about 10 hours, obviously this oil is going to take a while before it actually builds up to get the temperatures and stuff like that. So same thing applies in terms of the oil, and you can control oil. So let's say if it's a case where the engine doesn't have enough oil, alright, so for example, come up here, you can see over here, these are our oil gauges. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So far we have enough oil. We have auxiliary oil, so we don't actually have to go and use it anytime soon because the oil is not really being used. So we don't actually have to transfer, because you can actually transfer oil, which you can do from here. So you can, if you go up here, you see auxiliary oil selected. You have 4 tanks, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and then you can press on. When you press on, it's going to pump fuel in whichever tank, you're gonna pump the auxiliary oil into any of the tanks. So I'm just gonna put that back off. This is pretty much just to shake up the oil in the aircraft. You would use that in very, very cold weather, like if it's snowy, stuff like that. Even if it's cold in New York, I didn't actually have to use the oil dilution. That's if it's needed, where engine not starting up, X, Y, and Z, is too cold, stuff like that. You try to use the oil dilution, which would pretty much shake up the oil and stuff like that to pretty much get it a little bit lubricated so that the oil can move around, so the engine can start up a little bit better. So all of that kind of stuff. Give me a quick second there. Quick second. Alright, so yeah, as I was saying, right, so we already discussed the whole oil thing, and I think we discussed pretty much most of the gauges here already. Yeah, so just to summarize yet again, the most important things, I mean these are obviously important, but these are more or less for when you're taking off, or not just taking off, but more or less to do with mob performance in you know, while the aircraft moving and stuff like that in the air. So you know, you control how much the manifold pressure in terms of the thrust of the engines and stuff like that. So as long as you have water, you know, you have water in the aircraft, you're gonna have water pressure. You have fuel, oil. So obviously oil temperatures is gonna go up slowly like any other vehicle. Oil pressure, all of that, you know, and the fuel pressure. You have to have fuel pressure for the aircraft to start, because if you don't have the pressure, it means that the pump is not pumping enough. So yeah, obviously you can control your fuel flow based on what you want. If you want a leaner fuel, down here you can either put it to lean fuel or rich fuel. So just like the other Cessnas and stuff like that, you can put rich off peak or lean off peak. So pretty much the same. Yeah man, so it's a really nice aircraft, man, I'm not even gonna lie. The sounds are really nice. If there's any other question that you guys want to ask me, if there's anything at all, feel free to ask whatever question that you want to ask about the aircraft. They got tons of system, tons of things. Had to learn it all, and it was very, very exciting to learn it all. So earlier I just changed the cabin altitude. Alright, so you can put it down to 0, but right now we're about 13,000 feet, which is right now 13,000 feet, which equates to about 3,000 in cabin altitude. So that's okay. So because we're already leveling up, it's gonna maintain 0. Yeah, so you can see here. These are for your superchargers, don't have to worry about that. And the superchargers, don't have to worry about that as well. All of this stuff down here is your throttles and your prop. My engineer, he's gonna control my prop, so I don't have to worry about that too much. And these are my fuel, not my fuel levers. These are the fuel levers here, but these are the fuel management, the engine controls. So you can pretty much, I can put this engine, this controller off to control the fuel tank. So it's like a crossfeeder, basically a crossfeed. And even if I put it off, it's gonna say it's a selector, and then you can control from here which engines I want, whether it's engine 1 and 2. And then if you put 1 and 2, and you put this 2, because right now it's on the main tank, and the other one is alternative tanks. Right, so it's on the main tank, and there's alternative tank, and then there's the selector as to which tank you want to put on, whether you want tank 1 to be off. Sorry my guys, you know the morning already. Yeah, so and these, like I said, props, these are your props, and they use they back in the old days, man, they used the old system there, man, for all of that. So all of that was being used before as navigation, then just simplified thing here. So this is pretty much, you can control your heading with this, but it has to be on the gyro pilot, and this is autopilot here, and the altitude as well, capture, and as well as the main down here, sorry, it's on autopilot faster, sorry. And yeah, man, what else? And you'll use the localizer one once you're on GPS. So right now, if I come up here, I'm on GPS, so it's gonna follow that. This GPS up here, and obviously ADS and stuff like that, navigation, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, man, so it's just about monitoring all these cages. That's pretty much it. Anything else here is icing and stuff. There is where they have ice protection here, but this is like more like the alerts and stuff like that. Sorry about that, guys. The alarms and all that kind of stuff. So you have warning alarms and all that kind of stuff here. This is cockpit temperature. You can put hotter, cooler if you want, the lighting here. If you want to put this to heat up anything. So it says 100, and this one is to minus 40. That's for the icing and air trim. So that's the windshield stuff. Very tiring, man. Very tiring this morning. And yeah, they got so many more things, man, about this aircraft. It just makes this aircraft so much exciting, man. I think I pretty much explained almost this whole thing here. Just is to start up the engines, and that's a task on its own. But it's not that bad. Alright, so and these are your electrics, so you can monitor your electrics over here. So you can actually see what the voltage are for different phases. Okay, now anytime, and you can get DC or if you want gen. Okay, so you just monitoring it. Alright. Yep. Okay, so while we climb out, I was in Halifax, going up. So let me look at the speeds that I was supposed to be at, because I want to take another little relaxation again. Okay, so let's see. Flight plan, we're going into Vinci. Okay, so as a mountain, Vinci is maximum 42, wind speed 248 at 43, and speed of 299, Let me make sure. Speed 299. 299. $99. 257. Let's see what the speed. True S speed 257. 299. So let me see. Indicated speed. Actually, I got at 200. So what time I was supposed to arrive? Let me see if I'm going a little too slow. Schedule for arrival so that's 06:45. 06:45, but I'm a bit late anyway. I started off late. Yeah, so it's okay because I was just a bit late, so that's pretty much it. So I'm gonna leave this view just for a little bit, another 4 minutes or so. The weather is good, and I'll come back to you guys just now. Alright, so yeah man, so we're coming here. We're getting in closer and closer. The next one now is to Uganda. Alright, and what we have to do is actually have to get the altimeter for the area. Let me see. Oh nice man. It's probably freezing cold up here man. Let's see what the temperatures. Where's the temperature gauge? Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's still minus like still minus like 10. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, so how do you do that? Oh. Now, waypoints. Okay, there you go. You can remove from whichever waypoint. The one, that's the one. Okay, so run nearest. There we go. NSZ 402. Okay, that's distance. And there you go. So VAR 112.7. Alright. So give me a second here guys, let me get some of the lights on. Okay, although it's a little bit dark still, what I could have to do is I'll have to put up the brightness a little bit here. See, if I put this up. So it's 112.7. So you're gonna go up here, 112.7 and swap. There you go, 112.7, which is 95. Okay. Alright. So 112.7. So let me see. There we go. 94.1, 93. So it's coming down. Let's see, it's going to, and see the needle. Okay. So alright, so we're gonna go to Gander, and then we're going to look at the airport, which I'm gonna do up here. So let's see Gander. All I have to do is just figure out what the runway for arrival is. Yes, we are. There's airport. Alright. So we're gonna do the old school way, which is we're going to overfly the runway and see what the windsock is, and then in that way now we can actually determine what we're gonna do in terms of arrival. So we're gonna descend down to roughly at a good actually, let me see. In terms of feet per minute, right? Because you can actually do this descend at a good speed. Let's get a calculator. So if we're looking for topics, so we're going to 005, oh sorry, flight level 130, going to 005, speed of about 250 knots. So once you reach 47, 48 nautical miles, then we can descend at a speed feet per minute of 1250. Okay, that's at 48. So I can see the weather is not too well there. Okay, so I can see up here, there is one of the guys really gone, and I am up here, coming in, not too far. Let's see if I can get the music. There we go. Let's see what's going on outside. So you can see the weather's not too well over there. But definitely we have to find out, work our way around it. Definitely. Ooh, yeah, this weather's not. Okay. 70, and speed at the moment is 280 knots. So let me change it. I said 70. What is that? 280. Okay, so we're just descending at a little higher speed. So But let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna put the airframe heater on. Alright, so that way now we see we have warm up both the wings because we're gonna be passing for clouds. So we have the heaters on. Let's get the ice on as well. Okay. And pretty much that's about everything else. Nice, man. Alright, so we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. So we're gonna be passing for some clouds here. Again, the controls, kind of controls. 64 nautical miles from Uganda VOR, speed 280 knots. Currently 40 nautical miles till VR, Uganda VR at 13,000 feet. This is 6. It's tiring, isn't it? I still have my drink here, I can't imagine that. Alright. Okay. So yeah, that's the old school days, man. So normally we get the EDIS, which is 1 to 4.8. So let me see if I tune into that 1 to 4.8. Let me see if I get anything. To 4.8. And nothing for now. Okay, nothing for now, that's okay. So 154. Okay, so we're getting closer, so 40. Because we're gonna be passing through some clouds on the arrival. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna descend to about 500 feet, and then from that, which we're gonna do right now actually. Give me a second here. Alright, so we're gonna be descending shortly, guys, into Uganda. So I just did just looked up all everything. So it's going to be pretty much descending at 1,400 feet. So we can pretty much start to do that right now. We're gonna be descending for the clouds, so put the heater on and the ice. So first thing first. Okay, so I'm gonna remove this, and then I'm actually gonna do. Okay, so now we can start to descend Alright. And let's descend again. Alright. And let's get the descent. There you go. So now we're in the descent phase. So we descend on 1.4, so that should be good. So now the engineer is now assigned to reduce throttle.
Altimeters and flight instruments cross-checked. Seatbelt signs on. On.
Okay.
Engine blow is low. Low.
Alright.
Descent checks are complete.
Okay, all descent checks completed. Okay, so we signed the descent, guys. We don't know the local QNH as of yet. Okay. So we descend at a good, that's 1.3, so that's not too bad. And yeah, as you can see, the weather is not too well here at all. And St. John, Uganda controls, Ghana controls. DC6 says descending out of 1000. The speed of 30 knots, roughly 8 nautical miles to the VOR, descending out of 1000. And that's from the southwest, well, from southwest descending. Okay, so we have, oh, let me see, there you go. We have, oh, we have a nice rainbow here, man. Oh, nice. How sweet, how nice is that? Yeah, man, so clearly you can see that there's a lot of weather around. So we're passing 10,000. So let's actually, let's go up a little bit. Okay. So let's put the landing lights. Let's extract this. Alright. You can see the fuel. We still have about, this one is still have about 500. This one about 3. This one is still about 500. So yeah, we started our descent, guys. Although our speeds, we're going at speeds, well, that's true air speed, ground speed, sorry, 280. Okay, so we're coming on pretty nicely with 26 nautical miles away, so we're just about 6 minutes. Okay, come back down again. We're still descending via the GPS. So let me see if this works. 1 to 4.8, it doesn't. CYQX. So there we go. Alright, let's we're doing tower. Alright, CYQX. There you go, 87.124.8 ground tower, but none of them is not actually working, so we're gonna do the old school way. We're gonna descend, see what the airport is. It's like we can't use the altimeter because at the moment we cannot get the 80s for some reason. So we obviously now we know we have to estimate it. 1 to 4.8. Still doesn't work. That's okay. Alright, here you go. Alright. There you go. Alright. So we still have about 60 nautical miles to go. Okay, so let's go down again still. Alright. Again the controls is 50 nautical miles from the VR, 3 minutes away, yes, speed 267 ground speed. And descending out of 6,000, descending out of 5,800 feet on a heading of heading of 80. Ooh, look at that, the weather is very, very bad here. Ooh, yeah, it's not good here at all. Definitely not good. Definitely not good at all. Nope. Okay, so we're just gonna descend and see what. Yeah, because I don't know why the 80s. I'm not sure why the 80s is not working, man. It's supposed to be working, but it's just not working. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pass. Like I said, we're gonna do a low pass. See what is happening. So have about 8 nautical miles. The carburetor heats. It's been. Okay, so we're passing the VR shortly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna maintain heading. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna maintain heading. So that's what I'm gonna do now. Put it up to this way. So now it's on heading mode. Alright. And I believe the airport is nice. Oh yes, guys. Okay, so once you get to about 2,000 feet, which we are around 3,000, there you go. Alright. Nice. So once you get to about 2,000 feet, roughly about that, and we're going to come up a bit here. So again, the traffic is overhead the runway. It's roughly 1,500 feet. We'll be doing a overpass 1,500 feet. That's a DC6. Okay, so what does the wind say? Okay. All right. So I didn't see what that says, so we have to turn around. Let's turn. Okay, so we're gonna keep that altitude for about 1,500 feet. We're gonna turn around and come back because we didn't actually get to see what the runway winds, what the socket of the wind said. So we're gonna turn around, come back. I know, have a look at what the windsock says. Why is my lights a little bit off here, man? I swear, why my lights just off? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do another. Come around again. Let's see what it says. And we're gonna monitor the speed as well too. Okay, in range. Okay.
Fuel booster pumps.
Okay.
On low. Fuel tank selectors. Mains on, crossfeed off. Hydraulic bypass valve. Down. No smoking signs. On.
Alright.
Checks complete.
So the airport's supposed to be straight ahead of us. Alright, actually over there. Alright, we're trying to pass the runway, man. Okay. Okay. Alright. So now we're just gonna see what the windsock says. We're gonna look for the windsock. Alright. Okay. Keep it going. Okay. So we didn't actually get to see what the windsock said again. So we need one. We still need to see what the windsock says, man. And then we're going to make another loop. Unless I don't see what the windsock says, I'm not gonna come into land, man. Yeah, so I actually want to see what the windsock says, man, for myself. Because the ATIS is not working here apparently. So I want to see what runway is to land. Okay, so we're turning around to come back to land. So let's turn, make a big turn. And let's see if the 80 is working, but it's probably working, but probably I'm just not hearing it. I think I can hear it, you know, but it's just soft. Yeah, I think I can hear it, but it's soft. Yeah, the sound is very, very soft. Okay, so let's come up here. Alright, so let's come back here again. Let's see what it says again. I'm gonna put this off because I wanna increase my speed myself. Alright, so now we're supposed to be able to see. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, so now we just saw the wind is blowing, so okay, we have to land on the opposite side of the runway now. I think you guys saw that. Okay, so we're gonna turn around to come out the lower. Okay, so now I see where the winds is blowing, and it's blowing pretty strong as well. So see, yes, and Gander traffic. All right. So we're going for runway 13. And Gander traffic, we'll be looking to take runway 13 for landing. Looking to circle to land the runway 13 Gander traffic. Currently 500 feet above the runway. Looking to circle to land from north. Land runway 13 Gander traffic. Okay. So we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Okay, 122.8. Alright, Gander traffic is looking to land runway 13, looking to circle to land runway 13 Gander traffic. Alright. So if I show you guys the amount of loops that we've done already, man. Look at the loops that we've done here already, but we're coming back to land over here, so yep. Okay. Okay, so let's put the landing phase. That's in range before landing. Let's get flaps 20. Okay, so he's setting the flaps 20. Alright, there we go. That's not the runway, that's that one. We're landing on the other runway, not this one. So we're landing coming this way. Okay.
Mixture set. Gear up and down, please. Gear up and down.
Okay, it's coming down. There you go. Alright. So now we got speed bleeding off. We're looking at about 100 knots for the landing.
Gear down and locked. 3 rings. Drops.
Okay.
2400 RPM.
Okay. Oh,
2400 RPM set. Cow flaps. Plus
there you
2
go.
degrees. Cow flaps set. ADI. ADI off. ADI is off.
There you go.
Landing lights. Speed good. Extending lights.
Roughly 500 feet again the traffic. Looking to make the best leg. The right best leg for sorry, the left best leg for runway 13 and the traffic. Okay. Alright guys, we're coming in from over there. Alright, so there it is. Alright, so now I'm actually going to remove both the altitude, and I'm going to disconnect so I have control. Short final runway 13 again the traffic. There you go, and the wind is blowing. Just let me check the speeds here. Just about 110 knots. Okay. Oh. Alright, here we go guys. Coming into land. Coming into land, coming into land guys. Oh nice man. Coming into land guys. There we go. There we go, there we go. There you go. There you go. And the wind is blowing, man. And I see the wind stop. Alright. 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 There you go. There you go. How was that? Oh man, that was nice, man. How was that? 178, man. Minus 178. Oh man. Oh man, I feel like a champion, man. I feel like a champ. I feel like a champion, man. Oh man, sweet guys. We did the first leg, man. We did the first leg of this across the Atlantic, man. We did the first leg. Can you imagine that, man? It feels so much. Feels so real, man. Feels so real, guys. Literally feels so real. Oh man. Wow. Okay, so let's get some throttles up a little bit. There you go. Yes, guys. Oh man, St. John's, man. Then we're gonna look to vacate from runway 13, turning around. Hopefully, let's see up here. Gonna turn around and then come in on Echo. All right. Alright. Oh man, today was absolutely brilliant, man. I'm not even gonna lie. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna go straight down. the windsock. You know, we didn't actually know what the QNH was and stuff. So we couldn't just go and land anywhere. We had to make sure what the runway was like, stuff like that. Okay, man, so it's been absolutely wonderful so far. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my god. Alright. Hey, Jess. Good to see you, man, this morning, man. I actually just landed, man. Just landed, I think it was minus 178, I believe. Yeah, man, that's really, really nice, man. So I'm going down and I'm gonna exit on Echo. Ah, man, I'm so excited, man. Streaming back to back. No, actually, after this one, I'm actually gonna be taking a break, and then yeah, until probably like tomorrow or so. But this was the first leg, so it's not gonna be a back to back. Okay. Okay, so let me get the after landing procedures. So he's gonna put the flaps up. You were very up early. You were up very early, man, especially for weekend. Oh yeah, it's actually our festival is actually today, man. So we're actually gonna be doing like all around the island, man, today, because pretty much everyone's gonna be out drinking, eating and stuff. I actually have to put a post for that, so I can say, you know, to all the Lucians and all of them, you know, happy festival day. Yeah, man, so we're gonna exit right here. Yeah, man, I have a bit of energy, but I'm a bit tired as well. Oh, nice, man. Oh my god, I can't believe like we actually did this flight. So the first leg of the flight is done, man. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, man, it is. First part of the flight is there. You know. That's the first leg, and we got some more legs to go. I can't believe that I actually made it. My engine didn't blow or anything. So let me see. I can probably park up somewhere over here. And this is Gander, guys. This is Gander Airport. Alright. So I'll probably take it any one of these places, or take it about let me see, that's let me see, I'll take it by the terminal. Okay, let's take it by any one of these terminals. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. There you go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. Alright. So we just got the brakes. Okay. And that's like all of that. Oh man, I'm so excited. Can't believe, man, we did that. Okay, and let's cut out all of these 2 engines up here. So we cut out 2 engines. Nice. Oh, they got birds around here. Oh, man. Yeah, so that's really nice, man. We're actually in St. John's, guys. Sorry, in Gander, man. And let's get the rest of the engines. Let me see, I have to put the heaters off, we no longer need them. And let me make sure, if I put, we have the plane engine. So the ground power, plane power. So we have ground power, actually plane power. Okay, so we leave it on the plane power, so now we can cut out the other two engines. Alright. Oh. And there goes the engines off, man. Oh my god, guys, we actually did it. Parking, let's put it on parking now.
Cut engines.
Engines cut. Alright. So that was that flight here, guys. Can you imagine that, man? We actually did this flight. I'm gonna show you guys the run, a bit of the run around and all that kind of stuff. Did a lot of turnarounds up here, man. Because we had to make sure that we find out what the runway was for arrival, and the wind was showing winds about here. So that's why I decided to turn around and come to land runway 13. Let's see, and then we vacated, we turn around all the way at the bottom, and turn around and come back for echo. Yeah, man. So that was really nice, man. And look at the run, look at the way, the flight that we did. We took off from LaGuardia, went over just through Manhattan area, and well, just on the right, I can see Central Park, and then went all the way up. And man, went all the way up, did a few loops around until we actually got the navigation. Once we started getting the navigation, then that was it right there, man. We're going all the way up, man. And this is the first leg of the flight, man. That was really nice. I'm not even gonna lie, that was very exciting. And Clipper, man. Yeah, man, this aircraft, man, they actually did this flight. Can you imagine that, man? These are the flights that they used to do back in the days, man. Especially, let's say, for example, from New York. This is southbound. If you go in New York into Johannesburg, if you go Santa Maria, Lisbon, Dhaka, or let's say, for example, New York, Boston, London. That's if you're going eastbound, Brussels, Frankfurt, and they got different flight number 160. And hopefully this sign you'll see here, it says a DC6 Alpha, and let me see, Clipper. So you know, you can see which aircraft they used to use there. So they had a DC4, they're using a DC4 on these routes. As flight number 160. Taking off time, this is minus, and that used to be 6 o'clock in the morning local time on Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So pretty much the entire week at 6 o'clock they used to depart. Yeah, and that's for cargos. That's those cargo and mail. Yeah, was that cool, man? I'm headed out, man. Bye. Yeah, man. Good day. Good day. Have a good one, man. It's good to see you still. You know, it's like what, 7 o'clock in the night by you, so that's really nice on a Monday. But it's 7 a.m. 7:24 on Sunday for us here, so that's really nice. That we can actually, you know, I can get to go around, especially that I'm actually preparing for this flight. Oh, sorry, for this journey today. So yes, guys. Anyways, let me show off the aircraft, and yeah. There it is. Actually, let me get the doors, and then we're gonna call it off soon as we get everything. Let me just open all of this stuff here. Cargo. There you go. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock Sunday here too, man. Was that 7 a.m.? No, it's 7 a.m. by me, man, but it's 7 p.m. by you, right? 7 p.m. on Sunday, sorry. That's what I meant to say instead of Monday. That's what I meant to say, man. Yeah. So, yeah, nice aircraft, man. Yeah, man. I actually have this scenery. So it was nice actually coming into Uganda. Oh, to this part of it. Oh, there's some birds flying around here. Very small airport, but in Canada. Nope. What? Oh, you said nope. 7 a.m. here. Oh, I thought I was talking to Blizzard, man. Sorry, Blizzard. Alright, Blizzard he's in Malaysia, man, so he's gonna be like 7 p.m. right now. You're in the States, right? Right. You're in the States, so you're gonna be on the same time, pretty much. You in what was that? Is it Boston side, or if I can remember, Atlantic Standard Time, right? So it's 7 on your time as well. So, anyways, yeah, guys, that was the end of the first leg, man. Pretty much, we'll get back on to you guys on when I'm gonna do the second leg, man. But it was really nice, man. You know, doing this first leg of the flight, and I'm actually getting ready, man. I have to get ready to just run the island trip today, man, this morning as well too. So hopefully I should have some fuel in the tank to do this trip. Yeah guys, thanks for being here. I'm actually logging in my information, which I'm gonna come up here and press end flight. Let's see here with Global Alliance, and yeah, man, I had a landing rate of a minus, I think it was minus 127, man. Yeah, so that was that. And yeah guys, I guess I will see you guys on the next one. How long was this stream, man? This stream was like 5 hours. Alright guys, so I'll see you guys on the next one, man. Thank you all for tuning in, for being there with me along this journey, man. This is the first leg, man. I was so happy that my engine didn't actually got damaged or anything. I know you guys was like hoping to see the end of this, but we made it, you know, fingers crossed by the good Lord. So we made it, and yeah, we're gonna get ready for the next leg, which hopefully should be soon. But it was nice that I got to actually launch this series, which is across the Atlantic, man, in a DC-6, man, as you guys saw. So hopefully that would entice you guys some more. Oh, sorry guys. Oh, sorry about that. But yeah guys, I am getting ready to go. So yeah, you look out for the next leg of this flight, guys, which would hopefully be sometimes next week. So yeah, man, I'm actually excited for that. And this time it's gonna be from as you can see, it's gonna be from Gander going all the way across into the ocean to Shannon. So that's the next leg from Gander to Shannon. Alright, I want to put it out there. Alright, so I'm gonna just put it out there. So guys, I will see you guys on the next one, guys. Thank you for being here with me, guys. See you guys later. Bye bye.